Tes mic 1 2 3 1 2 3. Oke, hello guys, welcome back with my fellas, your friends. So ya, hari ini kita bakal lanjutin ini Doki Doki Literatur Club lagi ya, yang dimana kita tinggal sub storiesnya. Oh ya, sorry, lebih tepatnya Doki Doki Literatur Club plus. Soalnya kalau yang nggak plus itu nggak ada side storiesnya, cuman pure main story yang kemarin udah kita tamatin. So ya, bentar ya, tak buka dulu game ya. Doki Doki. Ding ding ding, ning 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 ning, ning 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 ning. In my head, you. Halo Nepu, welcome to stream. Oh, pertama yoi. Oh my god, picturesnya banyak ya. Banyak yang belum kita unlock ya. CGs. Wait, what? Banyak CGs yang belum? Secret. Promo. Oh my god. Ah, ini mau nikah. Damn. Oh my god. Yuri lagi minum darah. Oh my god. Ngapain, Coli? Welcome to stream ya, Bubub ya? Oh, tadinya mau kayak gini. Oh enggak, ini dari Kagefumi gitu ya. Oke. Music. Oke. Oh. Dear Sunshine yang mana? Oh belum, kita belum Dear Sunshine. Itu buat yang plusnya tadi. Oh ini ya, yang versi ada liriknya. Oke, oh. Oke, Bubub.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows.
Oke, kita lanjut ke side story 2 ya. Another day passes in a flash and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayuri's poem. I'm so stupid. Well, how did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayuri is going through these kind of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I don't think to ask about her own feeling. So much for the supervision. Sayuri enters the classroom with her usual smile, central of attention, me. Iya, Bub. Gila, kamu pusat perhatian banget. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica, is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? Kenapa? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Terus ya gitu, tinggal Coli. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responded quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mirrored her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you are here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. Kok kamu gitu-gitu kenapa? This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you are just being selfish. Monica massaged her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things. Ayo, waifu kalian siapa? Sudah jelas Sayori dan Yuri ya, ANS ya. Emang punyamu siapa, ANS? But as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry, I disrespect your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. Pamit dulu, capek di. Capek. You will have at least needed to check if it was mine. Kebanyakan coli sih. Yeah. Aku sih just Monica. No, kenapa Monica? Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. Masa kamu nggak pengen punya waifu yang risk cutter gitu, Ayanes? I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Karena Monica, oh my god, kamu Monica. Monica paused to collect her thoughts. This is the literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the way that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. Oh my god. I want us to be ourselves here, and ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lit. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, wanna teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I don't have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need like some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kinda just need to write down your feeling and see what it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feeling and see what kind of thing it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feeling into a little story. You can get your feeling down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like the building. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a college where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah. I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbled out "you idiot" after she write it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you are not supposed to polish your feeling, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites "you idiot." She stares at the paper. The words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact things anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. Tapi emang iya sih, kalau nulis tuh emang jadi bingung ya. Apalagi poetry gini, jir. Siapa di sini yang jago poetry anjir? But after a while, with Sayuri's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Whew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I will have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. Tiga burung perkutut. Iya, what the fuck, Komexoy? Kamu kenapa? mau dicekokin kangkung with you. Sayuri beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Sayuri proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the clubroom. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayuri came up with. Jangan ambil bitchy schoolan, what the fuck? What the fuck? If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. Surely, common sense will say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover himself. Hopefully, Monica and Sayuri had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be the president if I can't even demonstrate what a club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monica's shoulder only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them in and delivering them with conviction. It was about a person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It exists entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the blank ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica, just move your hand. Monica writes, "This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain." Oh, cukup deep ya. Monica slides the paper away from her and put her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. "I'm here." "Hi." Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. "Bad day?" "Me too." "You too?" "The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think." "I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable." Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. "Can I trust you?" "Of course. You can trust me with anything." Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. "Sometimes I want to die." "Sayori, this is really, really hard for me." Her voice shakes. "So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me." "That's completely not true." Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. "That's something about me that I never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop." "Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place." "This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared." At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's futile, but genuine effort actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breath can be had over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. "I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about this kind of thought that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy." But that's terrible. That's what Monica wanted to say, but she stopped herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. "It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone will worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did she find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I'm worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club, it's supposed to mean I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Ya Fet, iya aku denger kok dialognya, iya ya bubub. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club, it's only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotion radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica stepped forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you would like it. Oh my god. Wordlessly and without smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. I thought their contact. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realized that all of the days that have passed, this is the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. Coba teriak Fed, nggak mau. Ya apa lu nyuruh-nyuruh? She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. He takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so wordless. I'm wordless, and everyone would be better off without me. She suppressed a sob as the tears fall down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything. It just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she failed to control her voice, falling victim to overwhelming sadness, clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have this thought. I want them go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori lost her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. So she won't let any sadness show. Her voice come through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort. But she knows. Yes, Monica, yoi, betul sekali kamu, GTZ. Sayori said it herself that the thought Sayori experiences are one that don't belong, and Monica can magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them. But welcome to the stream, GTZ. Like any good friend would do. You have so much value to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. And even if we never got any other member, I'll still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision. And you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffle fully ceases, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. Oh my god. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have we considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course, it will always be your choice, but if you ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles, but I might want to get a snack first. Sayori banget ya, makanan dulu. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Siapa nih? Let's story beres. Berarti sekarang understand ya. The side stories, to get all 6 side stories. Oh, kita mesti main yang di DLC biasanya berarti ya. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their head. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she has found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry, it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I would like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh, do you want to have a seat? We would love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? Oh, I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just Yuri grins and press her knuckles against her cheek in joy. You can borrow my book. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammered, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glanced sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I would love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club, kata Yuri. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. Ah, you probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god. I wasn't prepared for this. How do we handle someone so intense? I have no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid. But that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. Iya sih. Beda banget ya si fantasinya Yuri itu sama sini. I'm sure it will be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kind of literature. It will be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? You have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Hello bro Wippy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just learned what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'll probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowered her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Buku tebel ya. Right afterward, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have run at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and set the book down on her desk. It's a Sayori fear. The book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There's something that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe. So going over those will be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interject. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we are gonna be reading together, then I will like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sit down, then look at her book, then glance around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisement. I only found out because Yuri glanced over at Monica. Monica! Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkened, and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just woke up. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irritation. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just woke up. I was actually really hoping that you will come by. Yuri exhaled in relief. I always seem to interpret things at the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reason too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So, it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. That makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like genre? Like genre? I don't know, just anything. Even if it's not literature. Just things you will think are dumb. Saweria pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that will be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into crafted things, like making cute little collages or decorating things like card or jewelry boxes. My room always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gift for my friend, but then I put it off till the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'll be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Saweria nods. I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. Nah. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There. Now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupt you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. Oh, it's peaceful. Yeah, see, peaceful, see. It's nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekend, whenever I feel like I need it. Well, I feel like I will never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot of time than we think we do if you don't let it slip through your finger. The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Saweria, but with Monica shimming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Saweria and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starring on that book? The club at the next club meeting. That's the plan. I'm so excited. Saweria beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waved to Saweria and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye. As Yuri exits, Saweria enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Saweria and Monica are left in the clubroom. Saweria, you're a lifesaver. I don't do anything. I just talk. Still, besides, it really lifts my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she will have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she will be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirit lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Following her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the clubroom, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opened the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the clubroom. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer club, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri suddenly nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday, huh? Sayori tilted her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my book, and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still... I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because... I know that you were just humoring me. Anyway, in retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. If you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to enthuse me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretched between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff, mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like as a club activity, that will be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. I don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there is anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulled her desk up against Yuri's and sit next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori read the cover of the book. Spell, Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Spell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabbed a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? It's usable to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone next to the genre. Sayori joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. Asu, you're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Iya sih, bener. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart, especially you. No! Sayori rubbed her shoulder against Yuri's. You are such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayuri through the basic of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, actions, history, element of magic, the more questions Sayuri seems to have. Despite Sayuri's expectation, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing what I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The thing I write are just like putting down the feeling that come into my head, you know? This is like there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written words, like poetry and folk song. No way. Yuri giggles, feeling Sayuri see it with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she has heard Yuri's laugh. Baru pertama kali ya dengar Yuri ketawa. It means Yuri must be having fun. Yep. Anyway, I think we can get started reading. We can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. That's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayuri jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding, but I'm kinda glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayuri flipped through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayuri speaks up again. What does vindicated means? Oh, well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven not innocent. Jadi apa tadi yang skip? Innocent. It's okay to ask question, right? You know, of course. Iyalah, masa nggak boleh? Masa nggak boleh? Nggak. Sayuri turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural reference that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading, Yuri's relaxed expression remaining unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayuri's expression grew tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Until now, their expression had been reversed, with Sayuri easily navigating social situation and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They are talking about the past. This paragraph are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayuri rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayuri asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. Her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayuri reached the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayuri takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she has gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayuri tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it it the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leave. You weren't making me. Sayuri is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. No. I should have just told her that I enjoy it. Monica trusts me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still mess it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drawn in guilt, Cyrus stares blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right, if she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Tapi kita baru dua ini ya berarti. Ini hitungannya 2 atau 4 gitu. For the first time, Sayuri is the first to enter the clubroom. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at desk, she stamped her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. 2 emang iya bubuk yang benar kamu? Bukannya 7, but it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayuri continues to wrestle with her self-depreciating thoughts. Every tiny noise caused her to lift her hat in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass, nobody enters the clubroom. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on a new club member like Yuri if I'm not in the first one there. Monica runs the corner, approaching the clubroom. As she does so, Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the clubroom against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closed the book she was reading and stand up. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I'm so late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the clubroom is open. It's not. Yuri stammered, unable to explain herself. She peered inside the clubroom through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden? When she was so eager to spend time with Sayuri before, did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the clubroom herself to see Sayuri sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of simple job, but I will be happy if you go take along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic she realized that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in a debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboard and replace the old one with the new ones. Yuri nods, and the two set off. The two walk in silence without Sayuri. Monica found it difficult to strike up conversation, so how's everything been going? Fine. It's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tense up at this thin conversation. What the heck does Sayuri doing? Ah, sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the fire. Sayuri told me. What did you do? And what did you two end up doing yesterday? Did some reading? Oh, I'm glad. It's already starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayuri into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought, but I can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Oh, don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club. It's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the need of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people, joining this club, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be lookout for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club will it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach, the pragmatic one, was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri take a deep breath. I'm really weird and awkward person. I've accepted about myself. I just don't know how to, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I confront with new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayuri falls into the third category. What? Hold on. You're saying that Sayuri is taking pity on you? I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayuri is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she will just go along with whatever I push onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Cafe. Kenapa, Pao? Welcome to the survey. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stop short in the halfway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sarah is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayuri will be able to say better. Sayuri is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayuri to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to be blamed, but it's an issue that can be resolved without them understanding each other better. Iya sih, benar sih. Dua-duanya nggak salah. Cuman ternyata kayak kontradiksi aja gitu kan. Sayuri wants to be your friend. I promise that it's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayuri has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stopped and shake her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... It's a restraint to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. But this kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know about people, so thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyer with the new one. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. Monica cuma ikut doang ya. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It will be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club room rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, that you mentioned it. I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. What the fuck? Kenapa Daryl? Welcome to stream, Daryl. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Will that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it will be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. Bro wants that 2D action, emang iya. Ini kan side story-nya kan semuanya cewek di sini Daryl, nggak ada MC. moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opened the clubroom door. Yuri! Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. So Yuri shuffled a bunch of paper around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At the moment, she realized how Sayuri has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look, Sayuri holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentation, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were going to disappoint me. I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayuri's voices quiver in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayuri looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in this situation where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. I don't treat you differently. I just want my friend to be happy. So I thought if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Wah, drama antar cewek ini ceritanya. Jambak-jambakan kah, Daryl? Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusation as she shut her eyes, unable to face Sayuri or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayuri tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strings into her legs, he feels a warm pair of arms gently wrapped around her from behind. Oh my god. Aku juga mau dipeluk, Sayuri. Aku juga mau dipeluk begitu, Sayuri. It's okay. Sayuri whispering in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayuri's kind gesture. Yuri sniffled, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand that the things you are feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that, so I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feeling, and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thought, then speak while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who is nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. I see. Yuri pauses, but Sayuri doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests, because My interests are the only thing I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of the other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. No, Yuri. Gila, dua waifuku berpelukan begini. Oh my god. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finished her thought, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arm, realized that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel it will just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I will never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. But my irritational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irritational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you say you had a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own thought, your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. They're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we are all different and have different interests. Like about a book, I'm reading it because I want to. I promise. That's what I really want. It's a bit of struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reason that you love it so much. In the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you are like super duper smart and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at the moment. Already, the happy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the cares of Sayori's arm. Kenapa ngemper gitu cici-cicinya? Capek. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxed. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right things. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, that is something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feeling, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course, I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, though. We'll just see what happens. Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying, back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. Ah, he whispered loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wrapped her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri. It might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. You don't call me monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherit the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughed. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as the literature club. Ah, about that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it will be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes, do you like poetry? Yuri smiled. Lah, terus kita masih dapetin set story-nya lagi dari itu ya? Tidak. Di-unlock dulu dong. Iya, iya. Coba ya. Bagus sih set stories-nya. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus Side Stories Unlock. Ya anjir baru 2. Sorry Monica, belum dapat yang respect. Anjir berarti mesti unlock semua dulu dong. If you don't want to do all of the back and forth save and law works that are required to get that special ending, there's one way and there's another way. The first time you play, focus on Sarah or Natsuki. After beating the game, you can fast forward through things you've already seen. Doing this helps speed up the process as you work to win over each character. Oh, Doki Doki good ending. Oh, virtual machine ending. Sudden ending to get abrupt shock ending instead of selecting new game option. Emang ada berapa ending? Gak tahu. Setauku cuma 2 deh, kayak biasa sama ending path yang mana anjir? Oh ini, player will need to have a minimum of 3 separate save during Act 1. In this individual save, player will need to construct 2 poems for each Sayori, Natsuki, respectively. This will unlock also on at least 2 save people will need to spend the weekend once with Yuri, another week. That's okay. Finally, at the end of the weekend, tell Sayori I love you. All of this must be done before entering Act 2. If Act 1 has already passed, player will need to run reset from the main files directory. This will reset all the progress. Oh, bedanya cuman ini doang. Cuman personal thank you kan, kalau kemarin kan kita kan yang di credit scene itu thanks for playing itu sih ada Monikanya kan. Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Rafi if you need schedule. What is this? Satu, dua, tiga, empat, lima, enam. Ya ada satu lagi. Berarti kita mesti main ulang dong. Please run reset S1 to repair files. Restoring entities. Semalam mau ini loh. Live ini nonton telah menamatkan Elfen Light ya. Bagus sih. This game is not suitable, yes? Yes? No? I agree. Oke, berarti kali ini kita coba Bing, bing, bing. Create your name, send puppy. Ceritain dong Elfen Light gimana, nggak mau? Tonton sendiri. Ting 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 ting. Kita cepetin aja lah ya. Karena kita cuman cari ininya dong. Wait, what? Oh iya, tadi ininya kita belum ini ya. Oh ini. Kita pilih yang si loli aja, Natsuki. Anger. Anime blanket. Cute. Oh. Kok nggak ada? Kok nggak ada satupun yang punya dia? Daydream ada gak? Bukan. Puff. Oh ya, ada puff. Blanket. Jump. Apa aja nih? Spinning. Joy bukan. Philosophy, a tone, peace, sunny. Peace. Hop ya gak? Hop. Lollipop. Sugar ya. Swirl dia juga kan. Vanilla dia juga kan ya. And then apa? Air. Milku. Faster bukan. Lipstick? Oh iya, lipstick ya. Shopping. Apakah cheer juga? Bubbles. And then what else? Whisper. Kawaii. Kenapa tuh kok nggak ada? Nggak tahu. Cloud. Anger. Gila. Again Sen Papi tuh katanya again tuh bubuk. He seems to be annoyed by something. Approach her in case he needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. He never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelf. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatched it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she says she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. This probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. You point to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, son puppy. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girl from the box. Tuh, bubuk. Jangan judge the book from its cover, bubuk. Ngantuk sono turu. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoved the book right into my hand. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire drinking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabbed my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. What's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird. Natsuki crosses her arm and scratches an inch away from me. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inched closer, reclaiming the additional space. While she hopes I won't notice, I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I'm reading the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volume every now and then? Not really, maybe sometimes after I've really finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of this since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously, you think I will enjoy something that I didn't have a plot. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the character. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kind of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance start to happen. That's really what makes it good. Might make it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Whoa. Natsuki gave me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. What does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious, since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Oh, jadi dia suka baking gara-gara dia baca manga tentang baking. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So, who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friend? Will you not rub it in? Please. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friend. They just think manga is for kids. Ah. Siapa yang bilang? Kan si Junji itu. I can't even bring it up without them being all like. You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad will do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Nani, masa bapaknya juga? Cat Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? Oh, I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solve any of my problem, maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, yes, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki started laughing. I totally forgot what happened. Natsuki put her finger on one of the panel. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Let's finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkled with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. If she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friend, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay everyone, are you all ready with today's poem? Come on, will your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. But you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop it here for now. I closed the book and handed it to Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Oh yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb, just take it home with you, eh? Is that really alright? I said it mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, it will take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Let's finish that one for tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets banned, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up, I return to where I put my stuff, and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember? Nah, ini udah bisa di skip ya. This is a good poem, son puppy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who will be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me, to be honest. I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. Oh, ini beda ya? Enggak deh, sama. Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all, Natsuki really, never mind. I don't feel like giving up and giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have done doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems that I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I will be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Huh? So in the other words, you're saying you like it? Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. You are so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, apa tuh?
Seseorang mentraktir 25 kopi Mazmur 2015. Berserulah kepadaku pada waktu kesekakan. Aku akan meluputkan engkau dan engkau akan memuliakan aku.
Amin. By the way, thank you ya buat seseorang ya. Dan harusnya saya udah tahu seseorang itu siapa ya. Lah, tumben dia pakai guest account, tapi emailnya kelihatan sih. By the way, thank you ya, Om Aldo ya. Actually aku nggak apa lain. Padahal account udah stream ya, Om Aldo ya. Awas kau ya, nggak nonton DMC ya. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Ngok. Ya bubub. Oh ya, mungkin besok atau lusa kita lanjut stream gambar emoji lagi ya. I like it, San Poppy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki will write. Soalnya aku udah mulai kepikiran sedikit emoji, tapi nggak tahu aku bisa gambar apa nggak. Kepikirannya udah. Tuh kan trakteer nggak jelas, kampret dah anonim itu. Iya. Loh. Ada VIP-nya kan emailnya? It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki will write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Kenapa Kaldo tuh? Om Aldo ditanyain tuh. Tapi masa kamu marah-marah? Om Aldo? Kamu kan memberikan ayat-ayat untuk di livestream ini. Tapi DMC 1 sama 2 aku nggak pernah main sih Om Aldo. DMC 3 tuh yang di PS2 kan? Soalnya itu collectionnya langsung 1, 2, 3 yang kemarin ku beli. Mumpung sale kan. Kau bilang DMC kan, ku cek DMC yang sebelumnya berapa ya? Oh lagi sale. If you say so. Yep. There are a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they are only a few lines long. They might even feel like they are written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying, langsung aja DMC 3. Kenapa emang S12? So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that. Dia udah satu paket Om. Jadi dia satu game. Tapi nanti kamu bisa pilih mau 1, 2, 3. Karena story-nya dimulai dari series 3. Oke, habis dari 3 ke sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much flyer in her poem. 3, 2, 1, 4, 5. Oh, berarti kita mainnya mundur ya nanti ya? Kan kita kan punyanya 1, 2, 3. Berarti mainnya mundur dong. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. Rencanaku sih buat ini, buat stream pas kan bentar lagi bulan puasa ya. Aku nggak tahu sih yang officialnya tanggal berapa. Kan itu panjang ya DMC ya kayaknya. Ya kita buat temenin yang ngabuburit lah. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Puasa Maret tuh. Oh. Berarti 12 Maret tuh kan sahur pertamanya gitu kan. Berarti kita stream Senin ya? Senin malam itu buat temenin nih sahur pertama ya. Oke. Ting. Yuri, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. And if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was heard that Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said something that you didn't mean. You apologize, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes, when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, he doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It will spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. With a warning, Natsuki snatched her own poem up from the desk and stormed out. On her way out, She crumples up the poem with her hand and throw it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hand while she stared down at her desk. I gingerly approached her and seated in an adjacent head chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I act like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Senpoppy. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said about, I will never do anything so shameful, so... What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay. Tutorial itu termasuk punya dia kan? Apples. Penting. Dream termasuk enggak ya? Extreme? Enggak ya? Electricity? Enggak. Dream, romance, time? Kagak. Lah, terus yang ini pilih yang mana? Romance bukan, vivacious bukan, dream bukan, vertigo juga bukan, extreme bukan, crisis bukan, electricity bukan, horror bukan. Ini gimana anjir? Extreme, anime, vanilla, apa, lollipop, milk, chocolate, poop ya kan ya? Poop. Valentine. Mouse, anger, fun, grief, forgive, history, no, sensation. No, it's not. Crimson. No, there's no crimson. Firefly nggak ada. Meeker. Nggak ada juga. Fun. Doki Doki. King. Our fate. Bisa. Juga. Ting 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 ting. It's not long before Natsuki comes up expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume. Natsuki take it from my hand, then quickly turned it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. But anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Oh, I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Or did the volume leave off again? I forget. After the chapter ended when Minoru and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from the inside closet, eh? Appear inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did she move my manga again? Ah, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. He makes a futile hop. Lompat dia, masih sambil lompat. Trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving this all back down. There's plenty of room on the shelf. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they are all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf, Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabbed a stool from the wall and unfolded it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Wis marah nih si Loli. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which end up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Ah, careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Ugh. Natsuki used her finger to scoop one for the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. What the fuck? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobble. What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There, having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get bigger. You will be able to get bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forced her way past me out of let's see. The classroom chair have the desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Haha. Natsuki trots over to the teacher desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolled it on its wheel back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Whoosh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Then she refused my help. I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Haha, there we go. See, I can easily do it. Natsuki grabbed a stack of manga and bent down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivel. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair? steady instead of sitting and doing nothing. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I pulled the chair while Natsuki reached back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Ugh. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realized I'll be dead. Oh. Natsuki wraps her arm around the perfect girl box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Senpapi, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry, take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looked down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki lacks shade. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swiveled beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki... Yeah. The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Practically, I tried to catch her. The book topples out of her hand, and the book goes flying. I got you. Gosh. The full force of Natsuki's body against me threw me to the ground. A whole bunch of book poked me in the face. Natsuki tried to shield herself with her own arm as her face landed straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her sense. She pressed her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seemed to realize that it's not a floor that's beneath her. Gross. A fist pound into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You psycho? Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf. Are you trying to kill your club member or something? Jeez. Sorry. And one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you are happy. I didn't. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation. I don't know anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the book. Oh no, I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throw it to the floor. Instead of continue to yell, she just lower her head. No, Loli kita nangis. Natsuki, no. Natsuki voice squeaked. I see tears on her face. I'll have get out the crease, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I want. And so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up the volume 2 of The Perfect Girl. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheers you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes, her lip quiver. You're really nice to me, eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowered her head and stifled another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her book from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki for her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hand. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'll make you anyway. You're taking responsibility of what you said. Things about cheering me up, if you insist. We sit in the same spot as the last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improved, laughing and pointing things out to me. He's surprisingly sharp and making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Hehehe. Told ya. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Senpapi. It has some nice feeling in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feeling is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh, why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. You're right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feeling after all. Thanks, Senpapi. If you go write that down, then you can write. Okay. Okay, masih sama. Natsuki. She keeps glancing, then back at the poem. Right now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I will let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. In that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face breathes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scanned her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slipped out of her hand and fluttered off to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face. Natsuki quickly walked out of the room. Hey, Senpapi, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice get caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picked it up. She read through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Senpapi? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey, Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed a reindeer classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I like it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit for doing that. Senpapi wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freeze. You probably forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Senpapi is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone will want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Yuri. He hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Senpapi is right. Natsuki, it's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. It's not like she's going to like it though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Peace. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Let's see what you've written today. Well done, Senpapi, your skills are already improving. Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphor can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feeling and write down the things you see and hear. And that's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thank you for sharing. I have an example if you would like to read. Okay. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for a strange interest? He did? Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who will make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Oh, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. Am I rant? Oke, ini udah bisa di skip. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way to putting it. But you can... Okay. Ding 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 stand up. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, home. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she will do to me if I turn her down. Since she's so cute and fun to be around. It has nothing to do with that I just said. Haha, you admit it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you, if you say so. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I will hate to take that away from her. That's why I say there's no point in speculating. We're winners. Ada. Bouncy tadi. Bouncy. Skipping. Anime. Marshmallow. Vanilla. Moss. Papa. Hawaii. Sugar. Here. Here. Shopping. Anger. Andy. Stop. Spinning. Grill. Ada headphones ya kayaknya tadi. Headphones. Milk. Cheeks. Ada cheeks kan? Ding 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 ding. Ding ding. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Hey you. I look up at Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glanced down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. We can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. He practically mumbles at the last part. Now I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happens to her. Oh, that's okay, exhale. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you will be the first person she will go to, right? I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it will be a lot more obvious. Yeah, but you have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friend. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry. Don't get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you write this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki, eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making a new friend. Just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Senpapi. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No. Nothing. I'm just a little tired, okay? Today. Tell me if you need anything, I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today, Sayori. Tell Monica. Dia masih sama ya sebenarnya, tapi kok nggak bisa di skip ya? Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today, of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course, I just had to put you in your place in a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that, or jealous. I really wasn't jealous just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, you're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right, Senpapi? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this, Natsuki. Because nobody ever take me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki. Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write it. It still doesn't matter. The emotion are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want Natsuki trailed off. Maybe it's because her lip started to quiver. I looked down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grabbed the poem with my own hand until she relaxed her grip on it. I placed it flat on the desk and smoothed out the wrinkle that she put into it. Don't read it before I can pick it up. Okay, it's not any good. I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why will I judge you for your styles? It's not like my own style. It's not anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutched her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forced herself to extend her arm and set her palm on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Ini beda ya jadinya. When I want to say something, I say it out. I'm saying with a shock. But my true feeling can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for a star. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust me. My pen always put my feeling to the best. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me, because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice thing coming from you. Don't just say that, Tommy. What do you think? The point of writing is expressing things that you can't just say. Ah, yeah, I understand. Ah, yeah, see. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I like it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so just remember that I can think this thing sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Wait, jangan lupa minum ya, minum ya. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and I push them back away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest. He's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I just to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I will. Never mind. I'm just glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leave it at that. Despite her best effort to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. We should okay, Yuri. I see, I think I feel like I kept trying to over-advise when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I've spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayuri. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. It's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it will be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. I'm used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri? What? What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully, she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Monica. Sticking with Natsuki style once more, I say. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Come on, Senpapi. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't No, I think you're misunderstanding, Senpapi. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask you one. Please be careful. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feeling properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happened, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond, Monica, while I care about her and the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Natsuki. Well, baking sound like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work that could probably use to. Oh, don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree, eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that. That's because. Never mind, okay? Well, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. It's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So, that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki start pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean. Natsuki glanced back and forth between everyone and with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and put her hand down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. It will be really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki released her hand and turned around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things, but I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always keeps everyone smile and feels good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. With that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone pack up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat with each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plan for this weekend. You literally will have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why will I do that? Natsuki gave me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I will be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad will kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you feel? Do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's number now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming home. I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you will better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of, just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. My anxiety shoot through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling at her this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we are outside of the school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Aduh, apa tuh? But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she will act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she has been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging number to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She's also really like complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri. Ding 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 ding. I spent only a few minutes back at home and anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. What's up? Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in her comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see, you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for a job. You bought everything I asked you to? I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. But I could count on you to that part. Well, of course. I was surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna over to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, son puppy? Come on, since when did I need to be a gentleman? I'll grab the bag Natsuki holds out and make. It's ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? See now? Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Hehehe, it's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much, eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we are not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I'm gonna teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, you're treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, know? And not just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it, I didn't say anything. I should apologize, eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. You have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, son puppy. Natsuki smiled defiantly. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insult like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally, starting to pull things out of her bag so I can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bag are strewn about every counter stop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. And puppy, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, anyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure that Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool, see? So, like baking is just about following instruction. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you just looking at it makes everyone eyes lighten up. Like the one you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki probably representing her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayuri and Monica delighted its expression. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Looks like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? It will just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabbed a whisk from me and used her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, The consistency of the icing has already improved, see? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey, Natsuki grabbed my wrist. I want your gross finger in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Then make me beat the crap out of you next. I would like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I promptly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah. The force of Natsuki pulling me caused me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross, you got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing in Natsuki's cheeks. He tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reached my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun to seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease a girl like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Senpapi, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? Oh my god. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence and noticed her shallow breath. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm started going off. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder, you left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Natsuki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. He set it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stopped. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our head. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slices the cupcake tray into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opened the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. They proudly show off the different color cupcakes in each of the trays. They look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I'm proud decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have this nozzle that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What is this one for? I pick up one of the nozzle that has much thinner tip than the other. That one is really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other pattern. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Ah, I see. That gave me an idea actually. Huh? It's literature even, right? We could make it more literature themed, like writing a different word on each of the cupcake. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute? Come on. We're not at school, nobody judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki voiced real self. Same with you. Did I say something? No, nothing. Let's just go to the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bag. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it without giving me a chance to think about before. Natsuki quickly move on. He shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki put them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'll probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she will still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we will have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki placed the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listened to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at the point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I will be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki, what you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if that is possible, I would like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looked at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Senpapi, I thought you only care about getting this done. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh my god, kita cipokan nama loli. Standing inch from me, Natsuki looked up at me and felt her finger gently clutch at her side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheek and matching eyes filled my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head started to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I felt it for a while now. Sayori? Ah, hey Senpapi. It's now we weren't. It's okay, Senpapi. I just stopped by to say hi. Really? That's too bad. Well, I'll still... Anyway, later. You will always be my dearest friend. Kali ini coba kita bilang gitu. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. You told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about it. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish, so please. Please don't worry about this stupid feeling. No, you're right. I knew this whole time that there is no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you are also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now, you really do know me better than anyone, Senpapi. I'll trust you with anything at all, so... All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Oh, kali ini baru ini ya. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashed me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I left helplessly, standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feeling and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know this thought will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I will do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Wah. Kita save sampai sini dulu deh. Nah, kita lanjut pre-talk lah ya. Wait. Ya. Kita udah stream 3 jam. Ada di Twitch berapa? Di Twitch tadi kita sudah live sekitar 5 jam. Total 8 jam ya. Oke lah ya. Bejir. Viewer location Twitchku ada yang dari Pakistan, ada yang dari Ukraine. Gila. Mereka nontonin aku ngapain, cok? Main Dota. Kita buka lagu Lopai deh, Lopai. Apa namanya? Oh iya, kita belum toga ya dari kemarin-kemarin ya. Pengen toga. Belum live toga lagi kita. Elven Light udah beres, tapi yang Girl Last Tour belum. Yang ini belum tamat sih ku tontonnya. Ini enak sih buat sambil rebahan nonton. Apalagi karakternya lucu gini kan. Ada ini ya, Nuko. Oh, belum sampai ketemu ini sih. Ishi. Baru nonton sampai ketemu yang si cowok ini. Karena Zawa. Elven Light lumayan. Cuman ada incestnya anjir. Ada incestnya anjir. Dan bahkan di manganya sampai nikah loh incestnya anjir. Kemarin aku mencari-cari kan. Nana, Lucy. Tapi Liliumnya mantep parah sih. Biasa aku dengerin di di Spotify. Versi si Grisini Project. Bener-bener bagus sih itu sih. Kemarin Cyberpunk udah beres. Oh, Frieren aku belum lanjutin lagi sih. Frieren ya. Kemarin sampai episode. Frieren tamat belum sih? Frieren. Masih ongoing ya. Maret 22. Oh, berarti sisa 3 episode. Sisa 2 episode lagi. Sampai 22 soalnya. Tunggu beres aja kali ya, baru nonton. Planet After Story, Koe no Katachi. Aku rewatch Violet ya. Violet bagus-bagus cok tiap episodenya. Aku ingetnya di awal-awal yang dia di ini kan, yang baru bangun kan, setelah koma berapa lama ya, terus tangannya ganti. Apa namanya, tangannya diganti mesin, terus dia mulai adaptasi, terus dijemput Gilbert ya. Gilbert mah nama ininya gak sih, nama kapten di apa yang ngerawat dia, lupa, sabar. Build of Garden. Ini yang special. Oh iya, Gilbert ininya. Ini yang temen dia. Terus ini yang jadi bos di bagian, yang maksudnya yang ibu-ibu yang paling jadi ngurus lah ya, yang paling ngurus tempat dia kerjanya tuh siapa, yang surat-surat itu, pengetik. Menarik sih kayaknya kalau rewatch ini. Jujur 86 belum pernah coba aku tonton sih. Oh, Shinoko cuman episode 1. Oh, dia cuman 11 episode. Cuman episode 1 sama 2. Bisa nggak nonton aja. Soalnya rasa nonton episode 1 sama episode 2 tuh jomplang banget anjir, langsung kayak udahlah, kayaknya bagusan nonton episode 1 aja. Nana, Spec Family, Perfectly Blue, Stan Gate bagus sih. Seasonal. Coba kita lihat yang seasonal, yang season kali ini yang menarik apa? Dari covernya. Auno Exorcist masih lanjut anjir. Anjir panjang banget ya berarti Auno Exorcist ya. Dulu zamanku nontonin dia tuh baru 1 season anjir kayaknya, apa 2. Second season. Drama, romance. Apa ini? Oh, jadi kayak nonton yang itu ya, yang recoil, Lyris recoil ya, apalah itu. Kayak dia dua cewek yang fighting gini, cuman versi ada mechanya. MC-nya cakep sih. MC-nya cakep sih. Red Star Rogue. Red Star Rogue. Rokana Tenshiwa Akumato Doro Komedi. Absen, halo dong, welcome to the stream. Ini ada romansnya gak sih kayak gini mah? Romantic ya. Apa ini? Hime sama Goumon no Jikan desu. It's time for torture princess. Hah? Oh, jadi kayak ini ya? Ini mau kayak si... ini. Iya, dia mau kayak yang si ini ya? Kocak. Si siapa sih namanya? Nama... Oh iya, Kaimin. Suya Kaimin, ya. Asik nih ya. Caimin, bukan dong, bukan Caimin dong, Omek Say. Bukan dong, bukan ya. Devi aku mah. Apa ini? Second season? Ini second season. Ya asik kayaknya Max Way. Kayak anime tahun 2000 atau 90-an yang dimodernin gitu rasanya. MC-nya cakep lagi nih. Max Way, Silum. Ponomichi. Lu ada di Antv om, sempet nonton. Emang iya? Ponomichi. Comedy supernatural. Cute girls doing cute things. Okay. What the fuck? Ini anime ya, Maxo ya? Meito Isekai no Yu Kaitakuki Around 40 Onsen Mania no Tensei. Isekai Onsen Paradise. Dark Gathering kau nonton gak? Kagak. Apa itu? Aku nggak nonton yang baru. Makanya ini barusan aku pilih section season. Soalnya belum pernah nonton. Udah lama nggak ngikutin. Wih keren nih dari covernya. Oh ini pernah lihat trailernya cok. Loli. Apa kita nonton itu ya? Guys, aku nonton nonsen. Iya apa nih? Ya tapi ratingnya rendah. 12 season anjir. Wah gila anjir. 12 season anjing Omex Way. Ada berapa season cok? Coba Yami Shibai 1 ya. Anjir. Imagine loh. Oh tapi satu episode 4 menit. Tapi satu episode cuma 4 menit. Ada nepu ya. Wonderful Precure. Ini udah pasti anime Pau ini. Ini udah pasti anime Pau Max Pau the Fury nih ya. Gimana ini anime? Udah kayak Animal Kaiser anjir. What the fuck? What the hell? Iya udah kayak Animal Kaiser ya? Covernya. Oh kalau movie gimana movie? Given movie. Jelas. What the hell? Oh iya, Spec Family movie-nya ada keluar ya? Waktu itu ada di bioskop kan? Movie. Anjir, movie aja part 4 anjir Omex Way. Movie aja part 4 anjir. Apa ini? Toilet Hanako om. Toilet Hanako. Robot ini. Lah, ada buatan lagu dari ini ya? Enbuna ya? Bukan, namanya siapa sih? Enbuna, kan dia gabung ya? Enbuna sama satu lagi ya? Enbuna sama Yorushika ya? Itu logonya Yorushika kan? Anjir, lagu yang mana? Yang dia kerja bareng? Coba. Anjir, aku pernah denger namanya. Yorushika. Aku denger dari speaker aja. Muntah. Biar gak kena takedown anjir. Malesin banget cok kalau kena takedown. The Fuck Movie 4 bukan part 4 anjir. Itu tulisannya part 4 dari ininya. Soalnya suka dengerin Yorushika juga biasa. Oh belum, ini belum pernah denger. Udah pernah deh. Pas nyampe ininya baru tahu. Pernah dengerin. Movie. Oh ada movie-nya ya? Soalnya kan ini yang biasa aku bilang di Toga kan. Aku cukup nungguin ini game. Kelihatannya menarik anjir. Soalnya Sunland kan lagi dibikin game-nya. Anjir, ratingnya gede juga. Nih Om XY, Yuri nih. Oh my god. Cucunya Majin Buu. Anjir, Shinchan jadi kayak gini ya? Jadi 3D gini ya? Anjir, Shinchan jadi 3D cok. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Shinchan jadi 3D bro. Your list is public by default. Then why? Lah, aku ke sign out. Bentar. Aku ke sign out anjir. Doraemonnya Sabi, masa Shinchan kagak lah. Tapi kan nggak biasa aja lihat Shinchan 3D Om Lexoy. Bukannya nggak bisa, tapi nggak biasa aja lihat Shinchan 3D cok. Apa ini? Kenapa ada badak lagi duduk anjing, nunjukin pantat aja. Black Clover. Oh ini yang bunny girl itu ya? Apa ini? Amrita no Kyowen. Kenapa ratingnya rendah? What the fuck? Ah. Dia kayak mau 2D kayak mau 3D gitu ya? Iya dong anjir. Apa yang bikin rendah? Now sitting hurts to look at, gave me motion sickness, sounds good. Recommend. Tapi ratingnya rendah. Dan ranknya sampai jauh banget. Terror X-Arm ada lagi. Terror X-Arm. Ini. Fuck. Kenapa lemot banget? Bro. Apa muter anjir? Cari ya X-Arm, mirip-mirip animasinya. Apa pencet server? Wah, mau server down kah? Kantornya dibom kah? Aduh, Max Boy. Nggak sih, ini emang dia yang Cok, kayaknya kantornya dibom anjir. No. Emang kantornya dibom aja. Server down gini. What the fuck? So cute. I wanna kidnap her. What the fuck? Lans ya, kita OTW 6k ya, MMR kita ya. Lans 5k sudah terlewatkan ya. Mataram. Suzuha being Suzuha. Nah, udah ada nih. Oh, kenapa tuh, Papa? Oh, kenapa? X-arm. Nah. Oh, ini Om XY. Yang sesampah itu, yang 2D chamber 3D, yang bapuk buat air. Oh, kenapa, Po? Ini gimana apa anjir? TBD. TBD. Kayak Rapunzel anjir. Sumpah, ini kayak Rapunzel anjir. Plagiatnya Rapunzel cuman beda cerita, Cok. Movie. Apa sih namanya zebranya? Suzume actually oke sih. By the way, kau udah tahu kan nama XY? Produsernya Suzume pedo anjir. Kamu jangan kayak dia ya, Om XY. What the fuck is this? Huh? What the fuck did I see, man? Anjir, ini Om XY. A turtle shell is a human ribs? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ini masuknya furry gak sih? Enggak sih, karena kan dia manusia ya. Kalau furry itu kan masih wujud hewan, cuman berbentuk berstruktur manusia gitu kan, kurang lebih. Maksudnya kayak bisa berdiri dan sebagainya. Ini apa anjir? Mimpi apa yang buat? Mimpi ke kebun binatang deh. Mimpi ke kebun binatang deh kayaknya Papa. Soalnya ini semuanya dari hewan kan, based on animal kan. Ini kan tadi dari judulnya kan, ini tempurungnya turtle. Terus yang itu kan udah kelihatan jelas itu elephant. Dan dia kayaknya juga abis nonton AOT kayaknya yang bikin ya. Abis membaca AOT deh kayaknya manga-nya tuh. Kayak, aku pengen bikin seperti AOT, tapi seperti yang ditunggu review Om X. Tuh Om XY, Papa menunggu kamu loh reviewnya tuh Om XY. Masa iya kamu nggak nonton Om XY? Awal mula tanda itu. Bokura no Yoake. Bokura no Yoake yang mana ya? Kayak drifting home ya? Kok sekilas mirip drifting home gitu? Kalian udah pernah nonton drifting home? Drifting house, drifting home? Drifting home? Ntar ya, mau cuci mata dulu di onsen. Cuci mata dulu di onsen. Nih kau udah nontonnya belum Om XY? Yang di Netflix. Oke lah buat ditonton lah. Belum kayaknya. Nonton lah. Lolinya lucu-lucu juga kok. Nih. Messi Natsume kan. Kurang kawaii apa ini Loli? Summer. Oh ini oke sih. Bagus sih, cuman nggak sampai yang aku bilang wah bagus banget, tapi bagus sih ini sih. Ini yang masuk ke goa. Nashiro Anzu. Prank movie. Kamu nonton ini Om XY? Otak sih ada movie-nya. Although it is a recap of the original due to much of dialogue. Oh, cuman recap doang. Recap doang. Jadi kayak ini ya. Kayak Made in Abyss anjir. Made in Abyss movie-nya recap, cok. Uesugi. Kamu nonton ini ya Om XY? Yang si 5 kembar. Terutama apa ya? Bird basket. Ya iya haram-haram. Jadi waifu kamu yang mana Max dari 5 itu? Summer Ghost lumayan sih. Summer Ghost lumayan bagus sih. It's a short movie, cuman 39 menit, cok. Bagus sih. Buat anime yang 39 menit bagus sih ini sih story-nya sih. Utarokyun siapa lagi nih? Utarokyun siapa lagi anjir? MC-nya ya jangan-jangan ya? Jangan-jangan MC-nya ya? Ini juga lumayan nih, yang Sider no Yo. Yang ini lumayan. Kakushigoto. Anjir. Ini bukannya si ini ya, Bernard the Bear ya? Ada movie, masih ada movie-nya, Cok. Anjir. Masih ada movie-nya, Bro. Ngeri banget sekarang. Udah bawa pistol yang ngeri juga. Bernard the Bear udah bawa pistol akhir. Oke, oh. Apa ini? Kok nggak pernah lihat ini? Oh, kayaknya bagus ini Max Way. Kenapa harus masukin ke sini? Plan to watch. Lah, belum kehitung login di sini. What the hell? Oh, di sini belum dihitung login. Kenapa dia ke logout? Jadi kita udah sampai yang 2021 ya? Movie. Eureka. Macross Delta. Keren gini Macross Delta. Ini Macross Delta yang nyanyi-nyanyi kan? Soalnya dulu sempet nonton satu episode gitu. Cuman dulu banget pas masih kecil banget anjir. Nggak kecil banget sih. Dulu gue. 2016. Bukan 2013 ya? Summer 2021. Oh tadi udah sampai sini ya. Vapor Trail. Vapor Trail. Ini yang tadi ya? Iya yang tadi. Oh ini tulis. Bang Dream. Bang Dream itu kayak Love Life gitu kan? The fuck? Kenapa kepalanya anjing, Jo? Kimi Wakanata belum ketonton sih kayaknya. Ratingnya rendah. Violet nih gila, Violet bagus. Wih apa ini? Umi Beno. Ya boys love anjing. Fuck man. Kenapa harus boys love anjing? Tuh tontonanmu sama XY. Tontonan sama XY dan Erlan ya. Omoi omoware furi furare. Apa ini? IQ Medan habis. Anjir. Ada khususnya loh Mike Soy. Khusus Marul Chan-nya anjir Mike Soy. Aku baru tahu, what the fuck. Maruk, Maruk everyday anjir. Gas nonton ini Om XY. Anjir, bertahu lah. Si trap anjir. Itu yang di Slepek Ojin udah jadi satu sama movie. Oh, oh udah jadi satu sama movie. Oh, udah jadi, udah jadi, udah jadi movie. Baru tahu anjir, bisa dipisah gitu ya. Bisa dipisah gitu ya. Girls love anjing ini kali ini.
もしもあなたは
Ya
何をしま
nggak langsung pegang, nggak di trailerin dong. Buka pansu gitu, buka ngangkat rok gitu nggak usah dimasukin trailer dong. Kita tontonan tuh Mike saya, Freak Time ya judulnya. Skornya lumayan tuh Mike saya. Ya bener aja. Ini kalau sama anime Yuri anjir. Paling pertama Dr. Stone anjir. Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone. Nino Kuni. Konosuba ya? Konosuba sekarang ada yang baru kan ya? Aku belum nonton ya. Ntar deh. Romare. Ini. Aku masukin list juga deh. Ini katanya bagus sama XY. Hah? Kok kok belum kehitung login lagi? Kenapa ke lockout mulu sih? Kenapa dihitungnya ke lockout mulu? Di-hack tadi itu. Oh, di-hack ya? Ah, ini tontonanmu nih Om XY tuh. Gila sampai dipingin tuh. Ecchi tuh ya. Ah, ini kayak nggak ada kelihatan ecchi-ecchinya anjir. Kenapa ecchi anjir? Kelihatannya kayak romcom gini anjir. Tidak, aku dihack Bejorka. No, di YouTube sudah di tag down video Maruk. No, video Maruk. Nonton Yujo Senki kali. Tapi ini recap. While not perfect by any means. Adaptation prequel. Oh, berarti nyambungin season 1 ke season 2 ya? Jadi masih nonton episodenya anjir sitanya. Mungkin aku kapan-kapan nonton ini ya. Ini juga deh tanya The Guru Chat. Terus lah, tanya rebahan. Nanti kita lanjut push rank ya, biar segera menamatkan Dota ya. 3 bintang lagi kita mencapai rank terakhir. Ya, kita sebut nama. Ada Om XY si Mesum. Ada Papos si Furi. Ada Biru Dongo, ada Maldo Aldo, Kang Sok misterius tapi tetap terciduk donetannya. Terus ada Sen Papi, ada Daryl, ada Bro Ipiu, ada Christian GTZ, terus juga ada ANS, ada Nepu. Oh ya, yang buat yang udah mampir dan juga menemani livestream kali ini. Thank you juga yang buat udah nge-donate ya. Dan harusnya sih besok lanjut ini lagi sih, karena kita masih banyak yang belum kita unlock. Berarti itu baru 2 side story dari 7. Itu pun nanti beres yang run ini nggak unlock berapa side story. Oke, ya buat yang udah mampir dan juga menonton kali ini, thanks for watching and see you guys in the next time. Bye bye.